Okay. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I hope we are all ready to return to form. It's time. It is time for the funny voices. It is time for the return of the Ace Attorney games. So, who is ready? I know I am. We're going to be starting. Oh, no, back. Right, so we're starting on the Spirit of Justice. Oh, something in the way. Alright. Game selection. Back. No. E. So we're on this one, and then there's a third one, which is the museum. All right, so I can see a lot of stuff happening. So this looks like it's Apollo focus. This is this one's looks like it's right Phoenix focus, Apollo focus, Athena focus. I do not know who this is. So these two I do not know, but guessing with Maya in it, it's going to be Phoenix. I don't know who that is. And then this is going to be the special one. So let's get into it. Interesting. I'm pretty excited.
On the western edge of the Far East.
Okay.
Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Khura'in.
Khura'in. Okay. I'm curious to know who this is going to be.
The flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole.
Whoa.
But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Oh, are we getting to like a foreign court system? Greetings and good luck, Lynn. Thank you, DS. Oh, who's this? They have a Manatama. Ow. They like watching me freak out about that cow. All right, let's see. Here in Karahi, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. That's it. Ooh. This is a blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Kingdom of the Khura'in. Whoa! Phew, I'm finally here. So, this is the Kingdom of Khura'in, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of the town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Excuse me, sir. Greetings while we're back to the trauma in my profession. Hello, Everett. How are you doing tonight? Also, how are you doing tonight, DS? Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite the crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, is? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. Albie hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. How? Oh, fuck. A Howlby Yurgade. Hold up. I want to. Yeah, uh-huh. Is it? Is this supposed to be a put on "I'll be your god"? So it's "I'll be your guide." Your guide. Your guide. Is that what it is? I'll be your guide. Albie. I'll call them Albie. Oh, probably. I can't believe I was sitting there about to. You know, I was like, now wait. Normally they make little puns in the names, so it's I'll be your guide. Your guy. I think I'll pronounce it like your guy, so that way it's a little less on the guide. You know, I'll be here sporadically this evening. Good luck with the litigating. Thank you, Everett, and I hope you enjoy your sporadic lurking. So Albie, I'm a monk in training at Temple, and I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Haparaki. Happy what now? Happy Rocky. That's how we greet people here in Karahin. It's like hello or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Paraki. I think you're right. I think you're right about Albie. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Okay, I admit I was not expecting that hat to be just a ring. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Karahin, land of the spirit mediums and mystery. I like Albie. This is for you, to celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is the famous Karahinese sweet bun. It's called a magnetaman, or magtaman, or soul bun. It's shaped like a magnetama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That'll be 20 Damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand. Just let me know if you ever want any more. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops. I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'll wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Aw, Maya! Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. We get to see Maya. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic. I think that's how that's pronounced. Pastry pushing punk. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Pronounce. Ascetic. Okay, ascetic. Got it. You said it right? Okay. I thought I said it more like an So her ascetic training, her ascetic training with her. I'm busy flashbanging y'all with the white screen. Albie, this is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Oh, shucks. She said that. That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That girl worries too much. But, you sure came early to the party, Mr. Right, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh, well, you know, thought I'd get it in a little sightseeing first. Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights in this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Oh, well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right there in the, first stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something I really want to show you. Oh, I like Albie. Albie's fun. Everything's very 3D, but it looks nice. Or at least, it's not 3D, but it is, you could tell that they added more 3D to it. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of the Quranism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that people of this country are all adherents of Quranism. Quranism, I think it's. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And the spirit medium has become queen to this day. Spirit mediums become queen, and spirit mediums become queen to this day. Direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see is when you come to Temple is the dance of the devotion rite. The dance of the devotion rite takes place twice once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The dance of devotion has the power to summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm and Quran wisdom. The soul. Hold it. Slow down. Allow me to explain the significance of our culture for $35. I hope he pulls this stunt, DS. I would pay it because I think I like Alfie. He's fun. I can't remember all of that at once. What did he say? Here we go. The dance of devotion has the power to summon the fourth souls from the Twilight Realm. In Quranism, we believe the soul is carried by the sacred Quranis butterfly. Its wings form a loop that wraps around the soul to transport it. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you $10 for the door fee. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you $10 for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I loved my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really, an hour? I hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya's so kind and nice. She treats me really, really well. Like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Cling. Clang. Oh, look, he's missing a tooth. Must have been a disgruntled tourist. Oh, no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics too there, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? Big Time Rush. I don't know. I never watched Big Time Rush. If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Okay, we're gonna definitely get a cutscene here. Aha. Well, damn, I didn't get to finish my dance watching. Why they always gotta interrupt the party? I was hoping it wouldn't be Albie. I was thinking, okay, maybe it's gonna be Albie or her, but now I'm a little upset. Not my boy.
Let me in. Why won't you let me in? 'Cause you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there.
The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on the suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial.
A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you wanted a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong.
Just right. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner.
What? I'm actually a lawyer.
Back at home, anyway.
What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible.
What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with the lawyer entering the court, is there?
Wait, get back here, you.
What did he say? There's nothing wrong with the lawyer entering a courtroom, right? There we go. Albie got arrested for tax fraud. So, this is a Kuranese courtroom. Kuranese. Oh, wait. Isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court?
The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused.
Shit! Albie, I'm so sorry! I should have broken in sooner. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. Guilty? There's got to be some kind of mistake. Please, take another look.
Seances performed by Princess Rafa.
Rafa?
Are infallible. They only show the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities?
But I didn't. It's time for that annoying voice.
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Quranism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain. I beg of you.
Be silent. Impudent wealth. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish. Hold on. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul.
As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Dihan Quran.
Uri. Oh, Uri done. Got it. Uri done. Ryan. Okay, there we go. Ooh.
What? Wait just one moment.
You're.
Ugh, me and my big mouth. Now what?
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir?
Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial's only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me, who on earth are you? I'm, well,
An ordinary tourist, Your Honor? Just passing through?
a tourist, are you? Happaraki. But more importantly, where's this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney.
Wait, what?
Of course, you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all, but we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kurahin. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power or spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all.
What?
But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here?
You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff?
The bailiff's that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he?
I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels.
At the cost of an arm and leg, no doubt.
Now hold on. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and see Miss Maya.
But
Forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you could find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry.
poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Defend. I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that.
I most certainly can. Don't worry. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you?
Mr. Wright.
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of all ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out.
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne.
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are.
Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, your magistrate. And yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy.
What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney?
I was still channeling what's his face? Pain.
A defense attorney? Where? This is a shock.
You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your magistrate, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But, Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will. But I am most eager to give it a try.
Oh my god, do not tell me that Payne is going to be the good guy here. Do you have the respect / confidence in this judge compared to Wright's local guy? Well, I feel like this guy is going to be... How do I put it? I feel like they're very equal, but in different ways. I feel like I would trust Phoenix's guy a little more because he's more I feel like he's more willing to listen to both sides. This guy right here, though, I would feel kind of safe with him. I feel like he's a little bit more on the no, you know? While the other judge is a little more playful. They both have their pros and cons. It's very hard to say from what I'm getting from them, even though they're supposed to be carbon copies of each other, I think. But anyway, I like how Payne right here is like, how about we actually do have a court battle instead of going off of a seance and stuff. I don't know. Maybe he actually does not like the system. I don't know if he's trying to one-up me or if he really is nostalgic, or maybe he really does it. He's like, okay, maybe we should not be putting a child on the treason charges with no actual evidence presented.
But I have a previous engagement, you see. A class together with the missus.
Your magistrate, I agree. We should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. Score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick.
As you wish, your benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Are we gonna fight to the death of the ring? I mean, listen, y'all can pull out, let's go ahead and pull out the ring and, get the, I was about to say, let's go ahead and just do this full on, let's get, get the mud ring out and we'll just fight it in the mud and everything like they used to do in the old days.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality.
Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There, are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country.
Lynn wants to see Wright and Edgeworth. I do want to see the mud wrestle. And then I want to see Simon Blackwell come in with the chair. Watch out, watch out.
And you will soon see enough just why that is when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And why not? Not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch. That defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You could bet on it. Get him, chief prosecutor. Crush the defense devil. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home.
I guess Maya's the referee. Maya will be eating burgers. I feel like Trucy would be the referee. Maya will be Phoenix's coach. And then on the other side, we have Francesca as Edgeworth's coach. And then we have Apollo as like the guy who holds up the sign that says how many points, what round we're on.
Now, if you would please, give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Magistrate. The accused is charged with 2 crimes: larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room: the dead body of Mr.
Piat Roll. Wall. Pot Roll. Pot Roll. What is this a pun of? Mr. Pot Roll. Pot Roll. Piat? Piat Roll? Pot? Pat Roll?
of Mr. Pat Roll, Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding.
Oh. I was about to say, homie's looking a little beat up. I just realized his neck's very twisted.
We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Magistrate. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and the crime photo.
Time of death was around noon. Head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Okay. The temple treasure room. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar.
It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually. Hold up. Ha ha ha.
We may rely on the power of seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I just don't take your word for it. I can check the evidence myself by looking at the court record, right? We'll just have to see. We'll just see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. The Song of Ceremony. When the dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mahatma, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Time of death, April 23rd, 12 p.m. through 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Okay. My all-important badge, proof of my profession. Is that the most buoyant gesture I know? I am very buoyant. Hi, Dawn. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're ready to hear my awesome voices.
Such is a deplorable crime. the audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother.
Oh, wait.
There you go. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Magistrate. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds.
Cannot escape the voice act, Lynn. Nope.
Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Matama, of the Holy Mother.
Her soul is sealed within the treasure. I think I'll take that with a grain of salt.
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it. Something tells me I better play along. But then I start coughing.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much.
Your Honor, Your Magistrate?
What is it now?
This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something?
Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me. And are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple treasure room but once a year. For a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Magistrate. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
So he used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure the treasure, is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his aesthetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume.
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see. What else do I need to know more about? the crime scene. Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Oops, that's right.
Have you even been paying attention?
I have.
These lying lawyers, not only do they lack morals, but memory too.
He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, your magistrate.
Oh, that explains why he has a crest like a rooster.
No matter where I go in the world, the insults are always the same. Your magistrate, please let me try again. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? The weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds.
Lucky while I get ready for bed, but I wanted to say thank you for this stream. Oh, well, thank you. See Wimpsy.
After walloping
I don't know if this is a good stream to go to bed to.
After walloping Mr. Roll on the head, the treasure box, the accused forced the bloody housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit a victim, a grown man, on the head.
Ah, a very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their differences in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Ho ho ho! Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument.
All right, I already see numbers don't go much higher than this. Oh, well, nice. Hey, 5 is a good number, Dawn.
What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor.
Okay. I'm already seeing some issues with his arguments. So he's saying because he elevated the stairs, put Albie elevated, but we already have a contradiction. Well, actually, we have several. One, time of death was around noon. He showed signs of being hit with a blunt object. Look here. It's like the back top of his head. Now, maybe I always drop at like 7. That's fine. I completely forget to do the whole watch streak thing in people's chats. So one, if he was facing Albie on the stairs, I would think that he would have been hit in the forehead or like the middle of the head, not the back top of the head. 2, he had a gun. If he saw Albie had the treasure box, would he not pull out his weapon? His weapon has stayed in the holster. So we have 2 points of contention right here. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. We have a weird scroll too, and his hands have blood on them. That's another thing. Why does his hand have blood on it? It's also very hard to get blood on the back of your glove when you get hit on the back of the head. You know? You would think that all the blood would be sticking to the palm of his hand, because if he gets struck on the back top of his head, he's going to naturally reach with his hand to cover his head, that would put the blood on the back of the palm. I'm not sure why it's on the, well, not on the back of the palm, but on the front of the palm. So I don't know why he has blood on the back of his hand. That's more something like you need to have gravity flowing down, you know? So there's actually 3 interesting points with this. Okay.
Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accuser's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused.
Just one moment, Your Magistrate. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit?
Nope. I told you, I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late. It's already started. How did the time fly by so fast?
He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Magistrate, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Where is he? Huh? Did I say something funny?
Actually, cross-examine. What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
Also, I ran out of things. Oh, well, no. Wait, there's a bottle of water here. I was about to say I already went through my soda.
And little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Oh, before I go, I posted the art I was working on during our collab last night. It's on my Blue Sky. Ooh, I will check that out. Actually, am I following on, I am following you. No, I'm not. I sometimes don't check my Blue Sky. Oh, that's super cute. I like that. That's very cute, Dawn. I like the style. Ah.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Magistrate.
What harm could it do? I say we let the boy speak. We allow the boy to speak, Your Magistrate. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Plainness.
Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections?
Go for it, Your Magistrate. Aw, not Albie.
Accused, state your name and occupation again if you would.
I'll
be your guide. I am in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
Why me? Now, where were we?
cross-examining the defendant, your magistrate.
Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's assistance, I might add.
He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind.
Well, the defense had better get to it and make it quick, if you please.
The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right.
You tricked me.
What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Get back that magnetamine I gave you yesterday.
Albie, what's gotten into you? Wow, Albie, damn! I thought you were my bro.
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
Now, even Albie's against me? But why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright. Being loathed by a client. Now then, accused. Please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. All right.
Ooh. The accuser's account.
I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen the treasure box with the green Coronese butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was just in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know.
I bet Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way he could stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died when relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in the...
Shit, I hit the thing.
And in my tour guide business, too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accuser's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
Yo, can we please stop trying to charge a small boy with treason? But your magistrate, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
That wasn't the end of it. It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about.
A judge who doesn't even know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it all works.
Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Might as well. I guess I better, or we'll never get anywhere. Your magistrate, please allow me to explain the procedure. First, we lawyers listen carefully to witnesses' testimony. Then we use present to open the court record and examine the evidence. And
Why would you do that?
to find and present any evidence that's inconsistent with the statements given.
Present? I certainly don't need any gifts from you.
Clearly, something is getting lost in translation with his magistrate. The point is, it's possible that a statement could contain a lie or a mistake.
But what do you do if you can't find any inconsistencies in a witness's testimony?
In that case, we may press the witness for more information. Pressing the statement might reveal new information or even entirely new statements.
Presenting evidence is one thing, but pressing witnesses. I'll have you know, defense, that I do not allow violence in my courtroom.
Rest assured, only gentle verbal pressure is used. No physical force involved.
Well, I'm not convinced. After all, who knows what sort of tactics an attorney will resort to? One false move and I'll call the bailiff.
Yeah, something's definitely getting lost in there. For now, I should just focus all of my energy on questioning Albie and comparing his statements with the information in the court record. I'm going to save. I'm going to save because this definitely feels like if I don't save, he mentioned that the court bailiff will kick me out, and I don't feel like getting kicked out, so let's not have that happen. All right, first save of the game. Write and save data 1. Whoa. Audio PC config, reader consultation. Turn on and enable consultations during trial segments. After failing to present the correct evidence a few times during cross-examination or similar arguments, you will have the option to consult your partner for hints and helps. This feature is only available in DD and SOJ. It is not available in AJAA. Okay. Reader. Turn this on to enable story mode in place of autoplay. Allows you to progress through the story automatically without having to press any buttons. The answers to questions presentation of evidence are all handled on your behalf. Some accolades may not be able to available to you if you use story mode. What if I turn this on and then pretend I'm playing the game? Can you imagine that type of scandal? What if I just did that? I replay this, but I turn on story mode after I actually beat it, and then pretend I'm playing the game. Text box transparency. Oh, I kind of like that. The accuser's account. Right. You told us that. I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie.
You do, but you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that.
Now, there's no need for that.
But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused. Don't let me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything, and I didn't kill anybody.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that?
It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room.
Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind?
I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box, but I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've got to believe me.
I've never even seen. Oh, look, my things are spirits. Greetings. Oh dear, I'll be our new client. Yeah, he got accused of treason, and they were gonna immediately counter him guilty. And now Phoenix is in a foreign courtroom where they all hate lawyers. So maybe you might feel more at home now that everybody hates lawyers. I don't know.
I never even seen the treasure box with the green Coronese flower on, butterfly on it.
A box with a butterfly on it.
Yeah, you can see it in the newspaper article. Look! See? There's a relief of the Coronese butterfly on the treasure box.
Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now.
It's a sacred butterfly said to carry the soul or the mitama of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
I'll prepare myself. I would.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me, at the judge's bench. Well, what do you know? There it is. So, it kind of looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself.
Anyway, I've never seen this treasure box. Besides, when the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Planning out your tour route.
Yes, I was planning out a tour for you.
For me, well, thank you, Albie. Listen, as soon as I said I was a lawyer, this Albie completely changed his mind. Did we find out the identity of the false face guy? No, we never did. I think they left it ambiguous because he was just so in deep. But Albie, as soon as he heard we were a lawyer, he said, "I don't want to know you anymore." Even though we said, "Listen, we're gonna help you."
I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you. Give it back.
Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. Actually, as soon as he heard what, that's what I am, he's been like a totally different person. I certainly don't think Albie committed murder, however.
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
That outburst earlier makes me wonder if he's he'd willingly tell me the truth. I better compare his statements in the court record carefully. If I find an inconsistency, I can present some evidence and maybe get him to open up.
I see, that makes sense as an ending to that character. Yeah. Can we see the butterfly here? Like, how does he know it's green? 'Cause this is in black and white. I'm going to present this.
Objection!
Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So, you say you never laid eyes on the treasure box. Is that right?
That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that.
In that case, how did you know that there was a green butterfly on it?
Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article.
Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures.
Aww.
Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Polacunca. I beg your pardon? I like how this judge is just posting with the Brother Bear and it makes him look more. Yeah, I think they're kind of doing a little bit of a mismatch, Everett.
Polkunkunka. It is a word in Kuranese that people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie. So is this the power of cross-examination, is it?
I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding.
But, just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever.
And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please, give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Torn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes, after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room.
But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't. That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does? Well, why didn't you say that?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What?
Oh no! Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
No. Then that means... Hold it, Phoenix. Let me take a look. Due to the growing numbers of deaths around the temple, we'll be tightening the security throughout. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for the day of the dance devotion. Albie was there on the day of the incident!
So, this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, your magistrate.
He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See? I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Her benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with.
No. Everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever.
No, you're wrong.
But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers.
By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Wait just one moment, Your Magistrate. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I had the right to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife.
Well, just a little child. That's exactly what's going on. I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Magistrate, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? Why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Well, now, I am indeed intrigued.
I'm sure it will make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it seems to give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit.
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is going to be coming from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold, blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
There she is. Her benevolence.
Your benevolence, Raifa Padme Karani. Thank you for coming all this way again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. Yes? I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem that the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, in the ways of the custom of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truth imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. Hold it. Give me 1 second. I can't talk tonight. I know how to say this word. I just can't talk tonight.
Impartiality.
Impartiality. Thank you. I had to hear it say it so I could say it in her voice. How the verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. Impartiality. Not the wrong thing. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider, we won't stand for it. He must be punished.
Yikes.
Yes, looked like I really stuck my foot in my mouth there. Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him!
Silence, one and for all.
Is she standing up for me?
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm, such as they. Lynn, how's it going? Hi, Mr. Blob. How are you tonight? The words of a lowly worm, such as that, are not worth troubling yourselves over.
All right, I take that back.
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, your benevolent stuff.
I'm good. What do you think of the new setting? I like it. I can definitely see the Chinese influence because I can recognize some things from Love Nikki that I've seen in Love Nikki outfits. But I also feel like I see a bit of like almost Hinduism in it too. So I can see like both that and maybe even Buddhism. Those two things. Buddhism, Hinduism, and the Chinese influence. I feel like that they let the Quranese kind of makes me think that they want you to feel like it's more Chinese, but I don't know if that's like a translation type of thing. I kind of feel like it's a more of a mix of those three things. But so far I like it. It's fun. But I really wanted to see Maya, you know? I was like, "Oh, we're going to get to see Maya." And then no Maya. We had to help Albie.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Niana, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Okay, she did a completely different voice than I had. And I was not expecting voice acting. She took my role. Oh, you're about to see the new mechanic in action. Hold it. Let me say this in the voice that she did.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Let the eyes of everyone
Let the
here
eyes
be
of everyone here be
and
clear.
our ears be unstopped.
And our ears be unstopped. I was kind of giving her more of a brat voice. Okay, so she's maybe a lot older than I thought.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
In the pools of souls. I'm not seeing a lot of seance. I'm seeing a lot of dance. Oh, now I see the seance. Bubbles. Nope, I'm under the water. Rafa's 14, but her English voice actor was 32 when the game originally released in 2016. All right, so I want to keep her bratty voice. Incense. Song of the Ceremony. Boy's voice. Pain. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool.
A final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion. A communion.
Is it communion or communication? Oh, no, wait. No, wrong thing. I accidentally clicked too fast. Communion, yes.
To project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
Also, welcome to Try Astro Dude 1987. Thank you for the information. So, what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the Incredible Pain?
I don't know. You weren't the one out there dancing, letting us see the last few images of the Mitami. I think that was the princess. More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is, the face of a man being utterly crushed.
Oh, hey, pain. Yeah. Oh, the pain. I think that's actually the face of a man who's thinking. 1 second. There we go. No worries.
Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, your magistrate?
Oh, yes, very satisfying indeed.
Are we all looking at the same thing?
Now, are you finally convinced, Traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here? You are a little bit biased, Phoenix. But then again, that's because you thought Albie was your friend.
Now then, I think we have been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No? Oh no, Phoenix. The gallery's murmuring, that's not good. What's with all the hubbub?
Well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your magistrate, I think you better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes,
So considering the first case has the same guy who looks the same, when did we knock that wig off that guy at the end?
Yes, but I think I better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of her imminence, those who support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, Many attorney has been convicted and met with the same grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. Annihilate! I want to join the gallery. They're kind of good with it. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright.
Hold on, wait.
You activated my trap card. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today.
Oh, that's right, they're brothers.
With the seance and the DC act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Kuranin. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, I know that if I rule that the accused...
Oh, shit. I accidentally hit space.
Defense, I know that if I rule the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Albie's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. Your magistrate. Isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking.
This man is out for blood! Like, he actually wants me to die. Okay, well, he really is not happy about all those times I beat him.
After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
My man, you are not that guy.
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. Under these circumstances.
I started to say that like pain. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right? Your magistrate?
Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here.
Death? This can't be happening. The courts of blah, blah, blah. Hold it. Resignation. Isn't that I'm about to write one of these. I'm literally about to write one of these, and I've been talking about it with my family, and I've been saying this word correctly. Resignation. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land, where my seance provides the truth, and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? Well,
come on, Phoenix. It's a kid. I know you. Resignation. Thank you. Thank you, Asher, dude. There's Maya to think of in all of this too. I keep on clicking off. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Continued the defense. You know. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold back your tears on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor for your life.
Objection! I wanted to say it too. Even if it means being subjected to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie.
What? But Mr. Wright!
Whoop. The defendant insists he's innocent. Hold on, wait, I put a weird voice on that one. The defendant insists he's innocent. And not even the divination seance should be accepted without examination. Sorry, I stumbled through that. Can we all kind of ignore that? It's like I'm trying to roast her the princess back and I stumble on it. Pokunga!
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing. Find the truth. That's all there is to it.
Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barb jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes.
Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. That's a new one.
Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the twilight realm.
Can we just call Maya in and have her actually be the victim? Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. Oh, no. And with this verdict, oh, I know. Is my throws working? That's more of a ball out. Oh, where is it? I had my thing paused, so I don't know if it worked. Yeah, I think so. Death, 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 death. Now, I think this is your stream. You should have this be a sound bite.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, but I give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it.
Okay. Insight. Rayfa's insight. Nope.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion?
These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So, how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Kill, 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 death, die. Come to think of it, I did see words like song of ceremony and incense.
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch. All is laid bare in the pools of souls.
So, what Mr. Roll experienced what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right?
Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again.
Very well.
Hold on, I need to make that more smug.
Very well.
Incense, boy's voice, song of ceremony. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Bob. Y'all are about to have to make me go get another drink. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? First, I'll use A&D and make my way to the insight that seems off. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. So just because she sees it doesn't mean she's interpret it. So they're saying she's the only one who can interpret it. But that doesn't exactly mean she does not mean that she translates it clearly. There we go. I can say that word. So A&D. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. That is when he lost his life. Okay, so she said, okay, hold on, I gotta read this in her smug little voice.
With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder at the morning dance of devotion.
Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it with R. Incense. Song of ceremony. Boy's voice. Pain. Incense. Minor speaking mistake, I win. We're not doing this on my stream. I'm just kidding. Now, I just select the sensation that I think is inconsistent and press it and present it with R. Sight. Sound.
Objection!
Wait just a moment.
Yes. What is it, barbed head?
You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right?
That's right. What of it?
Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the song of ceremony?
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
She's like, are you fucking for real?
Is that all that troubles you?
Huh?
What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing.
Did Phoenix travel in time? No.
Were practicing in the
He's in a foreign country.
practicing in the performance hall. Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see. So, what the victim heard was that practice session. Ugh, here goes my contradiction.
Okay. So they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your magistrate.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your magistrate, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of the temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right.
My man, you are the magistrate. This is your country. And you don't remember that? Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. That's why the victim could hear the song, the song of the ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Okay, well, he put it on his own.
Think nothing of it.
Now then, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insight for us?
Very well.
Very well. That's a much better one. She's more polite. The song of ceremonies the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep on pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. Wait, hold on, wait, that was a weird. Hold on, wait, I'm having a minor speaking error and Neil's winning. If I point out her inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out. After all, I better find... Okay, so maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. Okay, that was right. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. There we go. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going on. I'll try using the pause to temporarily stop the vision. There you go. There. I paused the vision. Okay, are we just going out there and tapping the water? I think I use M and B to jump to different parts of the vision. Okay, M, B. I'll try moving the Matama mark to the red flashing panel there. Okay, now that I know how to get around in the seance visions, it's time to find inconsistency between the insights and the vision. Alright, the accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. So he smells incense. There's a boy's voice, the Song of Ceremonies. With pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. And the accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. And let me look at the court record. Time of death was around noon. His head showed signs of being hit with a blunt object from a head injury. That's at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. There's a scroll. There's that. But he swung whatever he was holding on the... I still don't... Okay. My thing is that Okay, let me go back. Options. Let me save. Ooh, it's burgundy. Well, no, that's more like a... That's more like a violet. Like a dark purple. Okay. With pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Song ceremonies was heard at the practice run through the temple speakers. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, will be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for the day of the dance of devotion. Okay, so with pain, the victim's vision went dark. That is when he lost his life. Okay. Incense. So there's a moment where his vision blacks out. I'm guessing this is when he blinks. And he goes for a moment. And then another blink. And then pain. With pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Okay, he opens his eyes. He sees Albie. Incense. He smells incense. He hears the song of the ceremony in a boy's voice. He blinks.
Objection!
You're saying the victim field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct?
Of course, as anyone with eyes can see.
Well, pardon me, but I must disagree.
What?
Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain.
Oh.
Hold on, wait, I can make that a little more like, oh. Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victim feels pain.
Inconceivable.
Hold on, wait, that's not her voice. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. No, that's my word. Polkanka,
Your benevolence. What is the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy.
If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply cannot ignore.
Now, let's not be too hasty.
Also, thank you.
You're a magistrate. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
A thousand apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be?
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh. There was a blackout there. Was there? Well, now, that explains everything, does it not?
What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us if you would.
Okay, hold it. You just said that there was a power outage that knocked out the speakers. Wouldn't that mean that the song would stop? The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see, that makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depths of your insight are awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Hey, I wanted to live long and prosper too. Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information.
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Hold it. I'll be right back. Let me get me another drink. I drink all my drinks.
right, I'm back. All right. Who's ready? Hold on, let me put my headphones back on. The song of ceremonies the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. All right, I need to put more now to find the now. Oh, wait, what did he say? Oh well, I can't see the history anymore. Remember, was practice run through the temple speakers. Moment after the blackout begun.
Objection!
Right there. Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of the Quranism.
Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to assault spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey? I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of the ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of the ceremony even after the power went out? Oh, this contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? The song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious.
There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No.
This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable.
Heed not his forked tongue, your magistrate. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feasible ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. I can't. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. His head, my insights still stand. I hate to admit it, but
she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim from Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream of an explanation as to why. The accused has his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream. Of course, making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it. Of course, I can back up my claim just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared if it's.
I am not fully prepared, Your Honor, but I do. Okay, so we got kind of through some of the first part, like the learning phase. So okay, going back to the most glaring thing of this whole case, and that is the photo right here. There's 3 things still wrong with this photo. 1, if Albie was in front of him, how did he get injured on the back of his head? I cannot think of any way, no matter how high Albie was, for him to be hit on the back of the head like that. It would either be the front or the center. 2, the back of his palm has blood on it. Like, not the back of his palm, but the back of his hand has blood on it. And that makes no real sense, really, because it's a lot of blood. That if he gripped the back of his head, right? Blood would go through his fingers, but there would be drip marks. I don't think there would necessarily be that type of splotching pattern. 2, I think I went out of order. 2, this man did never draw, like, he has a gun and he's facing forward, right? And he's watching somebody take the sacred treasure. At no point does he even think about drawing his gun, even at even at being threatened, right? So that has to mean that he was taken by surprise. Because if he's being attacked, he does have a weapon to defend himself. So the hand, the head, and the gun are all the most glaring things here.
As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur. You're cooking? I am cooking. I feel like I really am cooking. I concur. Your magistrate, prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop. Chop, chop?
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch him. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop.
Stop.
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one.
Yikes! These people are actually serious? I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have had his hands up like that? Aha! So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands? Okay, Phoenix, listen, I just explained to chat that it's very weird that the gun wasn't drawn, but now you're saying the gun was drawn. Of course, if he's been moved, they put his gun back. As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Hola concur. Hold it. Hola concur.
Oh, what a...
Who would have thought that the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible.
It can't be.
Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitor snake, Durak? Traitor snake? Durake? Dirk. Is it Dirk or Durak? Durak. Is it maybe Durak? I like Durak. Durak's a lot funner to say. Durak. Who's that? It's Dirk. I like Durak. It's like Duruk. It's a lot. Dirk's so. Oh. Who's that? No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, Your Benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail for the least majesty. For less majesty. For less majesty.
What? What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. Oh, these people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right. Exterminate him. Exterminate. Peace. Give me peace. I said peace.
Now, everyone, please calm down.
It's he.
Your magistrate, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't charge him with
Let's say majesty. Let's say majesty. Let's say majesty. Let's say majesty.
No, I can't charge him with lèse majesté.
What? Hold on, wait. What? What? Yeah, that's much better.
But what? But why not, Your Magistrate?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap up this trial quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now. Not when we just learned new information about the case.
But what?
Your magistrate. Not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insights contain a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it's our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer!
No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What? I'll have you know.
Your Benevolence. Please acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence. Good kill. I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do admit defeat. I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Matima will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah. And then I guess she's still just a teenager after all.
Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it?
That's right. That's right, Your Magistrate. Phoenix Wright.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies.
It'd be so funny if he was like, that's right, Your Magistrate. He's like, okay, Mr. Light. They could have done a really great pun.
Well now, that we have the newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Magistrate.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Magistrate. Ooh, maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Magistrate. Very well. I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him? Huh? What's with him?
The look on your face,
Mr. Wright, it looks like I'm thinking, my good man.
It's just too hilarious.
Well, what's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this your magistrate. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh,
indeed, because the accused was about to commit a theft.
See, that's what I was afraid that this was going to happen, of course.
It's the only logical explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused's situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
Yes, I do. Yes. I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, defense. No, we are cooked.
Listen, I did all this cooking in chat, Phoenix, and now you got us cooked. You cooked us. You cooked us, my man.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing I could do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie. Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Do. Maya, I'm sorry. Maya, we need you to come in and save us.
I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie.
So that's why I lied, and that's why I lied. To try and save myself. But I'm not gonna lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too!
What?
Oh, right. Have you figured out the puns in Albie's name? Yeah, I'll be your guide. I was like, I'll be your guy. That or I'll be your guy. Yeah. He's also my man. Albie is a bro. Look at this. We just, he's a bro. Albie's the best. I like Albie. He's my new favorite character. He's just so adorable.
Allow me to explain!
The only one I haven't really figured out was the guards. It's like roll point or point or raw point. I'm not sure what his is. I feel like there's a pun in there, but I don't know what it is. One sec. My nose got sniffly.
Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots and lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you aren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered in a special mineral called fluorinite. It makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's a really shame that they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier.
Pat Roll? Yeah. Is it Pat Roll? You call him Mr. Roll. So Pat Roll. Yeah. Patrol! Oh my gosh! I like how you posted that like 1 second after I had my realization, Mr. Blom. It was such perfect timing because I said patch roll. Patrol. And I was like, Patrol! And then you posted Patrol. Treasure box updated. The murder weapon. It was forced open and its contents were stolen. Glows in the dark.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again when I ran into Mr. Roll on the great stairs.
So, those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision.
No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put up my hands. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth and I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look at Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means that someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't see all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. A grand speech. One that confirms my suspicions that you were the thief.
It's possible that the victim simply misread the situation.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say.
Or maybe a smoke machine. Or maybe somebody who's smoking. I mean, I wouldn't technically call that a fire. Maybe they were vaping. You know, or maybe it's steam. It might be a spring. You know, there are natural hot springs. I'm just saying. That's not always true.
The victim must have had a good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to be so incriminating?
Shendu, what do I do? Shendu. And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure box had been stolen, and then just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Puppy! Oh, it's a puppy dog! What now? Oh! Shadu! Shadu! Should I do? Should I do? So cute! It is! Oh! This is the only time I'm going to bark on stream. I'm sorry. Of course, unless you're that one guy from Art Nights I really, really like. and you're speaking in what is it called? Their language there. Anyway. Please, nobody clip that.
Hey, Shandu, down, boy, or Shadu.
What do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadu.
Ooh, my ear itches.
You nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadu says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
Phoenix, quickly activate your Manitama and get animal speaking powers.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, hold it. Listen, this is okay. I'm about to rock y'all's world. I defended a whale, a mammalian, if you would say, an orca whale. So I believe I am an expert in animal witnesses. Thank you. Of course not, your majesty. Not this time, anyway. And cross-examine both a said will and a parrot. You're right. We did have that parrot. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about the parrot guy, Polly. Thank you for the reminder, Astro Dude.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy and fast. I had to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or were sunk. Well, while it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean that somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach already.
Hold on, wait, what did we just say? While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean that somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. See, this is going back to what I've been cooking this whole entire time. It's very odd that the victim has been struck in the back of the head.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay. Come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could have the victim been struck from? I'm gonna save just in case. Okay, there we go. With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside of the realm of possibility.
Good. Now at least I have some breathing room. Phoenix, we have absolute proof that that's the case.
But who do you suppose it could have been?
The true culprit, naturally.
The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit, and I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that.
I should have known I have to explain everything. All right. If we assume that the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means after going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Rawl appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it. You have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area?
I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway.
I see. Swing and a miss. Look how cute he looks right here.
Oh, Shadoo says that someone was there.
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is indismissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness.
Okay. So this is the only thing so far that the previous game and this game have kind of started doing. I think they kind of started when they kind of switched over to 3D, but they kind of been showing you the killer. And I kind of miss figuring out who was the killer, because there's times where I'm like, oh, I don't know, I think it was that person. And then it's like, oh no, I don't know, I think it might have been that person. But kind of like, you know, starting with the some of them that you kind of already see who the killer is. And I don't know how to feel about that. In some ways, I liked it in the previous game because it made sense in the overall arching theme, because the whole actual end villain turned out to be somebody with 1,000 faces. So showing the killer kind of added actually to the surprise factor of that whole reveal, where you're like, okay, I do not know who did it, but now I do know who did it, and I don't know who to believe who this person is. So I don't know if they're going to do something like that here. But they kind of did show me who the killer was. So I'm wondering if this is going to be our killer guy. What?
Your magistrate. The prosecution would like to call it witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand? It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow.
I know that the dog's voice, but I want a voice too.
Very well. I'll allow it. And now, for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
Okay, you're the man that they showed in the opening cutscene who killed that guy.
Okay, so why is hippie Jesus here?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Peace, peace, love, and distancing. And disting. Peace Lubin, peace Lubin, and distancing. Peace, loving, and distancing. The name, I'm like Timbletools head muck. Can you dig? I can dig, even though you killed somebody.
Oh, if it isn't instructor and descendant. You're the eyewitness.
Okay, somebody tell me if I'm saying these names right. Instructor.
Not only is Mr. Andestindin Temple's head muck, but he's also a renowned doll Milan expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a doll Milan? I could definitely see why he's an instructor. Check it. Here she is. My sweet serenader. My one and only Ruby, right? Peace, love, and understanding. Okay. Understanding. Okay, understanding. But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. When dragon and tiger battle. Okay, he's really drying out the words. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. What is this man's voice? Playing this tune together hold it. Right on, brother. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here. You dig? I like this voice. The Song of Ceremony. The song that was playing at the time of the murder.
Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Dalmanon serve as my offering to you.
Okay, you know what? I do like giving him a goofy voice.
Oh, wonderful. A great performance as always.
This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make my living here like this. What did you say? I clicked it, click. This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the way, Magistrate Pops. No Dalmondon classes today?
No, I'm afraid the trial has gone into overtime. Thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was the Dalmalon lessons? Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust a lawyer, man. I gotta listen to Hippie speak. Like, right on. Where is it? Top 10 hippies and cartoons.
They're as cool as a person who names.
No. Ah, here we go. Perfect one.
let's wrap it up.
Where are they? Can't find them now. Damn. Oh, wasn't it Mandark's parents for okay, Mandark's parents. Because they call him Susan. Parents, Dexter's Lab. There it is. Where are they? Where are they?
Pain, no gain, meat eater.
No pain, no gain, meat eater.
No pain, no gain.
How does he speak when he's not angry?
Crystal gazer.
Oh yeah, well, I bet my dad. Hold it, okay. Hold it, wait. I just want to hear what his dad sounds like. Okay, you know, I can't find out. I think of that turtle from Finding Nemo. Oh, the turtle from Finding Nemo. That's so good. That's a good one. I just need somebody. I need to remember how they make hippies speak. Turtle from Finding Nemo. That's all I need. I need a reference, a voice reference. Here we go.
Give me some fin.
Give me some fin. Noggin. Dude.
Oh,
Hey.
Jellyman, offspring. Offspring, Jellyman.
Offspring Jellyman. Okay, thank you. Got it. Totally. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Blow. That was the perfect example.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure creeper, you must have been shocked to learn that it had been stolen.
Jellyman. Jellyman. Offspring Jellyman. Yeah, man. That was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Anderson. That's right, brother. This here is the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So, that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Manatama Key. And it's a historical artifact. And it's a Offspring Jellyman. Jellyman Offspring. And it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from the head monk to the head monk at Temple. The Manatama Key, huh? Okay, shouldn't this be like the moment where everything clicks for you, Phoenix, where you go, Manatama Key, and he's like, and you see like the whole montage where all like, you know, he's doing like that one thing from like, what is it? The Hangover that everybody references with the numbers and the stuff flashing up, and this is where he has Maya, Pearl, the Manatama, them using the Manatama, Cyclops, everything, and then the Manatama Key floats in the center, and you just see like a blinding light, and you see Phoenix do like the whole meme where like the galaxy explodes in the head, and he's like has his arms stretched out, and he goes, Manatama Key, Manatama. Nope. Still no. The Manatama Key added to the court record. Jellyman, offspring Jellyman. That's my line that I'm going to use for my reference. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever going to face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Anderson, you You witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that little, that tiny transgressor. I love how this guy who's like supposed to sound like a hippie's calling somebody a tiny transgressor.
Oh, would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
To bring the justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course, I'll do all I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing naught but the truth. I swear to bring it. I swear to bring. Hit me. Ooh. What I saw, baby. After the morning dance of the devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my charm? The chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room. Hey, hey. Secret tunnel, two lovers in this. How does that song go? Secret tunnel. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. Anyone's to the treasure room goes near. Anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. I don't know, Phoenix. This guy's very musical. Maybe we should just admit defeat. I'm kind of jamming out here. Alright, somebody go get Gavin so we actually have somebody to compete against this man. Get our baby girl. Before the blackout, the other, one other than Roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one? After that, harsh, man. Harsh.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Anderson?
What? You found the body as well. He really is a key witness then. Phoenix, have you ever played Among Us? Because usually people self-report. Don't you know that? And he does have red on his face. So obviously he's a self-reporter. Phoenix, he's sus, Phoenix. Oh, wait, no, that's like, that one thing. No. Okay, isn't it odd that the Suspicious song sounds very similar to that, how's the rest of that song go? It's like I can't remember who sings it. I want to associate it with Snoop Dogg, but I don't think Snoop Dogg did that song. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and get the power back to the people. Jellyman, Offspring, Jellyman. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel? The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I got the whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh, my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what was what. And it was like
Whoa, man. There was poor Mr. Roll, dead as a doornail.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understands unaccessible,
Unassailable. Shit. Okay. Unassailable.
Unassailable.
unassailable
Thank you, Google.
account is what led to the accuser's arrest.
Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof?
Yes.
How's this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion, taken by a tourist.
My, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understand's gamelan now.
Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty. That did not look like his Domadon. That looked like an electric guitar.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
He switched out his crown. Hold it, wait. I just realized this man switched his... Has he been switching his hats? He had a different hat on. He had a... Okay, hold it. He had a different hat on. I am not going crazy, right? This guy definitely had a different hat on. As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught Albie better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother.
And Monk Aldiston, I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother.
What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. What is this? Her Holiness is monogamous, my monogamous son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first?
Defense, begin your cross-examination.
Ooh, a proper cross-examination. What I saw, baby. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey. All right, let me just press here. Not monogamous. Magnanimous. Oh, magnanimous. Magnanimous. Mischievous. Thank you, Mr. Blob. Amalgamation of one's mind. Magnanimous. We have to have the vote be magnanimous. There must be the vote of the majority. We need to have a monogamous vote. Okay, I don't know where I'm going off with my examples here. I have a question. Lay it on me, man.
How dare you interrupt the performance of the great priest Laban and understanding and descending. I was really enjoying that.
Sorry, but you know, there's something about the name, about that name. Can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about peace, Laban, and understanding?
You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the dance of devotion, weren't you?
You know it, baby.
I was playing my beautiful girl right here, this Dalmanon. An offering of her holiness. I played the music and the singer sang the song of ceremony. Have you got the pun in his name? I think Astro Dude 1987 explained it for me. Peace, love, and understanding.
Mr. Anderson, Mr. Anderson's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please her holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Anderson?
And he kind of told me because I was sitting there struggling how to say his name. I was like, peace. I was like, peas, Laban. I was like, okay, peace and love. I got that, but I was like, I couldn't get the understanding part. And with these more foreign names, they have a lot of freedom for the goofy puns. Yeah, they're good puns. For the Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. This tall Milan still needs some plucking. And it's time to get to I can't make that joke. I know another word that rhymes with plucking if you get my drift. I usually save this for now stream. Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located so we can get to that? Can't be, I was gonna say that word. Where your chamber is located. Yeah, man, no sweat. My chamber's on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Mr. Anderson's chamber. Give peace and love, Peace Laban a chance. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. Temple is groovy. It's a groovy old building built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls. You dig? In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin. Hold it now. Hold on one minute now. Y'all told me that my argument about the treasure room being so far away was the whole basis for my whole he could not have been dead when he blacked out moment. And that the speakers were not happening during a real blackout because you could still hear the song. Now, excuse me. You let me get by with that and said, there's speakers everywhere. But you're telling me that these walls are so thin. Okay. Why didn't y'all just leave with that?
And that's how Mr. Anderson could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to her holiness. Do 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 do. I'm jamming to his song. Albie was the only one. Albie is the only one. How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. The smooth grooves of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible that he went to the storeroom on the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own two eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room? Yes, this you can't believe. My peepers peeped this sneaky sneak Albie. And tell us where. Where it is you stood. When you, and tell us where it is you stood. When you saw the accused, if you would. They're jamming over here. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out to the window. From my window, I could see. Contradiction! I have on thee! The window of the first floor hallway across the courtroom, you dig? And through the window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this to... Yes. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Anderson? You got it, brother. You just screwed yourself, my man. You have no idea. I have found the lies you wrought. Through the window, I did spy a little Albie with my own eye. All right, let me press this real quick. Through the window, you say. That's right, brother. There's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across this courtyard, I can see the window of the hallway of the treasure room, man. This man has no idea the fallacy he has just given me. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible.
A view of the courtyard from your chamber. How nice that must be. I bet it's beautiful at this time of year, what with the cronies, butterflies flitting about.
You know it, Pops. I look out into the courtyard while playing my Domelon. And it goes a little something like this. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, other than roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. I want to press on this because I haven't heard yet. How can you be so sure that nobody else was there? Well, man, you lawyers are like as uptight as they say. Isn't it possible that someone else could have snuck past? The answer, my friend, is squeaky wooden floorboards, baby. It makes such a racket, not even the quietest cat can sneak by me, you dig?
Yes, that makes sense. And all of that just now was simply more than an attorney's unfounded suspicion, I see.
That's the truth, baby. That's all I sing. Truth is all. That's everything.
Words of wisdom, words of truth. Baby tooth forsooth, phone booth.
Much thanks to Mr. Anderson. Let's bring it into the defense's grandstanding.
You're not stopping me until my client goes free. Wait a minute, why am I singing? Right on, even the lawyer's joining in, baby. Everybody's starting to feel the groovy vibes of my far out rhythm. I refuse to let him run this show. I think I found the flaw I've been looking for. Anderson was in his chamber on the second floor, but Or something that definitely should have been blocking his... Okay, thank you for telling me. Oh, hi, Hybrid. How are you tonight? Thank you for the raid. Hello, 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 raiders. I'm just grooving out with this guy. Fucking exhausted. Oh, man. What were you playing, Hybrid? Were you playing some more Okami? Or were you playing something else tonight? I kind of do like a 3-game system sometimes, and sometimes 2 games depending. Okami, nice. Well, if you need a raid and run, I totally understand, Hybrid. I know that you said in one of your Okami streams that you were going to a baseball game. So if you had that baseball game today or the night before and you came in late, I'm going to play more, but I got very sleepy. Yeah, I totally understand. So if you need a raid and run it or like raid and sleep, I totally understand. I just appreciate the raid. Thank you. The baseball game was yesterday, LOL. Yeah, I figured maybe that you had the game yesterday and then you kind of stayed up. And so now you're super sleepy today. Because I can imagine trying to leave a baseball game. Because could be, especially if it was a professional one, could be packed and it takes a while for people to leave. Just like concerts. I mean, I still had work today. That too. All right, let me contradict this guy. First, I'm going to save because I want to savor contradicting this guy. I want to see what he does when he starts to sweat. I want to see the fear in his eyes. Los Angeles Dodgers, LOL. Yeah, that's what I was about to. I didn't want to say where, but you told me before, and I was like, he is a fan of the Dodgers. So if you went to a Dodgers game, I imagine like because they're a popular team that they must have really like packed games sometimes. There's something off about that, Mr. Anderson. My music off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra, jazz, soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness. There's something not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Anderson, you've been lying to this court. Now, why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all? Nah, lying ain't my thing. Yo, is that Jesus? No, this is Peace Lovin' and Understand. His name is Peace Lovin' and Understand. Then Peace Lovin' and Understanding. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? There's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instructions to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? We're not on a first name basis. I'm sorry. My name is Attorney Wright. Thank you. We are not friends like that. Even if I did jam for a little bit. I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Oh. I like that noise better for him. Oh. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way. I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let me see. Something will, something for, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Quranese, man. Usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. You gotta be kidding me. And he said monk? Yeah. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Quranism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teaching really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Or was it the fact that there is no lawyers here that spoke to you? Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Quranism. But could Andeston have an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Andeston, were you really in your chamber as you claim? What? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
Are we gonna hold it? Is Payne in cahoots with him? Just say understanding, bro. The mispronunciation is hurting me. No, it is Anderstonen. They did not put understanding down. I'm gonna read it as Anderston. You cannot make me say the pun. I will do my fun. It's a pun. I know it's a pun. That's why you can't say it perfectly. You know? Just because it's a pun doesn't mean you get. Yeah, it's a name pun. You can't say it perfectly or it ruins a pun. Just like Mr. Patrol. According to Mr. Andeston's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, it's really nonsense to suggest that he could have seen Albie from somewhere else.
Well,
Do you have a theory, Defense? Do you know where Mr. Understanding was if he was not in his chamber?
I'll give you one, Hybrid. One understanding. If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there's only a few places that could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Magistrate. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that this is the only place he could have seen Albie go down the hall. Hold it. I'm not on the same page as you, Phoenix. I'm not on the same page. Hold it. I don't know, I've kind of been endeared to the name Andeston. It's actually not a bad name. Mr. Andeston. Mr. Understand. Ding. You were here, weren't you? what you're saying, Mr. Defense, doesn't make an honest lick of sense. I'm not gonna let my ears hurt. Bye. Bye, Hybrid. I hope you have a wonderful night. Huh?
According to the assertions,
Wait. Been standing there. He wouldn't have been able to see the accused? Oh. Well, no. He should have been able to see the accused. He could poke his head out. There's a hallway. How does that not make any sense? Wait. Doesn't that make sense? Like he's hiding in the storeroom. He could poke his head out, look down the hall. He's saying he could see, where could the witness have been? Are they saying they want me to put the treasure room? Mr. Andeston, you were here, weren't you? Okay, hold it. They totally threw me off my game because they said my storeroom place was not good. I want to just say I'm just going to say at the end of the hall. I noticed that there's a consulting thing.
Yeah, but you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Andeston could have been.
Mr. Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case?
Yes. Yes, I am. Accused. Yes, your magistrate. I contend that there's a strong possibility that this witness is the murderer.
You be so disrespectful. First you criticize her benevolence's insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder.
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he would have stuck. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
Nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument.
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right. And what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What?
You joshing me, man? The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding,
Now I'm just saying it purposely correct.
Mr. Anderson's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to the court. So clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would would you bring? In light of that, I think it's unfair to call your faith. I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was a mistake.
Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Anderson?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You call my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with it. Oh my gosh. Is it Avenged Sevenfold? He's gonna play Is It Raining Blood? What is he gonna play? Play Eat the Children Raw by OTEP.
What on earth? That's music. It's making my ears bleed.
Play Bedlam by what is it? Like Needle something?
This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer! I'm the Twilight Messenger! Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell!
1 second.
He's dripping with the lies, running with the Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. Oh!
And now for something completely different.
That plinkety plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage.
Your rage, huh? Why did he sound like why did he sound like for 1 second when I was saying his words you heard a he sounded like Sans from Undertale. Isn't the real source of your anger is having your lie exposed? It's Sans from Undertale!
You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. All that sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations.
Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job.
Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making the noise, and I had to use my partner here on you.
I'm the one making noise?
Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya?
I mean, I am impressed. But I am pretty calm. I don't know. I think you definitely killed a man, my man. And I can kind of prove it.
The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery.
Oh my gosh, they're moshing! They're moshing! Did he really just win the court over
with that performance. Yo, geezer, got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper, soul screaming truth.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Rainer. Y'all came in at a very weird time. I'm going to be doing Screamo for a minute, so please excuse me. Let me give you a shout out.
Metal!
Yeah. Let me give you a...
I heard that.
Dino, let me give you a shout out. Hopefully, I don't have a timer limit going right now. I shouldn't have. But hello, everybody. I totally understand if you need to raid and run. I returned to see that the dress code is very casual in this courtroom. Hello, Everett. Welcome back. Just to give you a fair warning, I did switch this guy. He used to have a hippie voice. Now he has a metal voice, so I will be doing metal. All right, so let me get ready to do my soul screaming truth.
The priestess dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way, I did wind.
Thank you for the hydrate, Rainer.
Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw a patrol. After Albert he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, died the back storeroom can't be beat. Then out went the power, take it to the midnight, blacker than the blackest, black rubbing all sight.
Thank you.
Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow.
I'm so glad that my sister introduced me to a lot of metal bands. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised. I feel like I kind of got it towards the end there. You know, I got the rhythm.
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it.
Also, I totally understand if you need to raid and run, Dino, but thank you again for the raid. I went to a Screamo concert once. It was, it's an acquired taste, and I have very, very varied music taste.
And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is Diamond Metal! Hey, yo, geezer, how's those ears ringing?
I don't know much about music, but I've got chills. They're multiplying. Have a good night. Drink lots of water so your throat doesn't die. Thank you, Dino. And I hope you have a wonderful night, too. Thank you for the hydrate.
You scared, lawyer man. Run away fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm!
That's right, that's my pain voice.
The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Anderson, what did you go to the music? Oh, what did you go to the music storeroom for?
Hey, I went to put my Dolman away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right.
But then why did you lie before?
Because you sent me to hell.
So is this game after the events of the last one? I believe so because Athena's in it.
Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. And I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
He's right. That so would have happened.
Now, I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Kiranian?
I'm trying to envision any of my judges reacting to this happening in front of them.
Yeah, you said it.
Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial?
Now, are you punks ready to rock or what?
They hold the big attempt.
I can't hear you. I said, you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here?
Yeah!
All right, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul.
Okay, hold on, let me get a big drink. I believe he's finally correct. Yeah. Okay. I've already sung this, so I'm going to save my voice a little bit, but then I'll sing whatever he says. You say you went to the music room, but how do we know that you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead?
And on what ground you would base that accusation? Got anything to show for it?
He's right. I don't really have any proof, and yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. Ooh. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music store room. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by an icy stares from every direction?
This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed, a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless game goodbye.
Why do they hate lawyers so much in this country?
I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom.
Okay, I really do like the 3D here. There's like a lot of expression in the movements right now, especially his little fingies. Look at them go. They're just tip-tapping away. So, what exactly do you mean by death? Truth?
It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer's soul to hell! A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see.
I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying.
I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it and you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that.
Excuse me. How did Albie appear at that time?
Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya.
What's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he looked furtive.
The defendant admitted that he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Bzz, wrong. Peace Love knows the score, baby. From my lips to the Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there.
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for the god boy here. Oh, that reminds me. Let me look at this. He's 9. The defendant is the industrious young man, both a monk in training and the Quran in knees tour guide. Gasp in pain. I forgot that's his name. It seems he was dismissed from his former position and somehow wound up chief prosecutor in this country instead. Hat roll. The victim in this case, he was guarding 32. He guarded the treasure room treasure and was killed by the thief who stole it. Rafe Padme Kuranin. Kuraniest priestess and crown princess of Kuranin. Her divination seances showed the last moment of the dead. 36:14. Peace, loving, and understanding. An eyewitness to the incident at Temple's head monk and a musician for the dance of devotion. Okay. Wait, did I read that? And my reasoning isn't good enough for Godboy here?
And what did you see, Mr. Anderson?
The trailing from behind hounds on the scent. So,
I'm good. Okay. Now you gotta be careful with the screamo. Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent?
what? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. The lyrics question without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy.
It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, 'cause you know, Roll was a garden.
Uh-oh, here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and...
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you're the one who asked!
I knew I should have asked.
Mr. Anderson, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in the Don Milan class. Fine, have your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash!
Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, backed by the storeroom, can't be beat. What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom? Making doing. I think he gave us a fair example.
There. Get the picture?
Picture? What picture? Alright, give me 1 second.
Mr. Anderson, it's a question that you'd not ask him the same thing over and over. Hey, geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby.
How the heck did he understand that?
What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. But see, would you believe it?
Then out went the power, ticket to midnight. Black and the black is black, robbing all sight. Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time?
The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway?
You were waiting for Mr. Rawl to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him.
Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never gonna forgive you.
Utter lies with no evidence! As always, his claims are just tenuous!
Hey, nice prosecutor, I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Someone stop their jam session, please. I'm okay.
A major assertion. Assertations.
Assert dominance. Tation.
Assertations clear. The difference, but your argument is rather substantiated.
That's not good.
What's so funny? Peas, lubbin, and distanin.
Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about. Nope, it was not a chance. It just suddenly hit me. He could have. Okay, hear me out. He turns the lights off because, get this. So I'm thinking he let the box open. Right? Roll is the guard. Albie told us that the box glows in the dark. Now, if the box was left open and he could see where Roll is, that means most likely Roll had the case. He turns off the lights. He could easily identify where Roll is in the dark room because he's holding the glow-in-the-dark case. He takes the case from Roll, hits him in the back of the head. Albie, who has no idea what's going on, the lights turned off, he runs away. So he doesn't see that part. But it's fairly clear that he could have easily found Patch Roll in the dark hallway.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness.
Yes, he did.
And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
All right, even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Rare defense. What do you have to say about that?
What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait. That's it. I contend that the witness could have made the powder outage happen. With no magic necessary.
What? What?
You have a theory, defense.
All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? It's right there in big giant letters. Breaker. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom. Is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off a breaker, wouldn't you say?
Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
And why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In the pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever. Is that what you're saying? With the lights off, the hallway's blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused.
I hate when he's right, but I just can't let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness?
Something. That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard. Really make him feel it, you hear?
Why is he giving me advice on how to take him down?
Just like my verse, baby!
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of the clarity and precision now, defense.
Oh, what do I do?
Can you present us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? I can.
Yes, I can. Because there has to be something.
All right, let's see what you have, defense. What could that victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness?
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh?
Huh? There we go.
Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could have used it as a sort of beacon?
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, but because your guess is as good as mine. What is this lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over?
Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your magistrate.
Yeah, man, do it. Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. Well, you still have a tongue to scream with.
I guess I better come up with a reason, no pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can be easily explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was a security guard. Oh, this is actually a really tough choice. I could see either two of these. A devout believer, the thief, a security guard. I can see one. He sees the box is empty. He goes to get it. He's like, why is this empty? This isn't right. If he was a devout believer, he would not look towards the box. But as a security guard, it's his job to make sure the box is there. He sees the box is there and the box is open and it's empty. Thus, that means the orb is gone or the treasure is gone, held inside. So he's gonna ask Albie Raw's gonna ask Albie, where is it? Where is it? Because he sees him coming down. I'm gonna double save. This is actually kind of a tough one. I feel like if he could also be a devout believer, because he is a devout believer. But I don't know if that's the answer, because a devout believer would not ever look towards the box. Because he was a security guard.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll removed the treasure from the treasure room in order to protect it.
What on earth are you talking about?
He must have known that the treasure would have been stolen on that day. Maybe he received a warning from the culprit. And so, before the treasure could be stolen, Mr. Roll decided to take it somewhere safe.
Oh my, how? Really?
Magistrate, don't let the defense's forked tongue deceive you. And the victim even had an inkling of the potential theft. Surely he would have let the temple authorities know.
All right.
He never mentioned a word of anything like that to me. I'm the head monk. I'm suddenly not so confident about that answer.
Whew, I just came dangerously close to having my soul sullied by this lawyer's lies.
But I'm not lying. I guess I better try again. Okay, so they're not going to take anything off of me. All right, let's go with my one answer, because if he was a devout believer, I don't. Maybe it is because he's a devout believer. Lynn, hi Profane, how are you tonight? Because he was a devout believer. It's late for me, so I'll be lurking. Sure thing, sure thing.
What's this now?
I love this game so much. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
If he was such a devout believer, he would have upheld the rule forbidding anyone from even looking at the treasure.
Well, you certainly have a very good point there.
That's why I say he's just making up a bunch of random nonsense as he goes along. I can't say I disagree.
It's not nonsense. I have a proper theory. What reason could the victim possibly have had? Okay, so it was the thief thing on the treasure box because he was. Process of elimination. A little bit, yeah. I mean, I kind of clicked on this because I clicked on this before the thief thing because I was like, okay, I don't. The thief. Yeah. I was not expecting that. I feel like the security guard answer, Phoenix could have easily argued, all right, the lights went out. That's surprising and shocking. As a security guard, it's his job to go check on that. And it's there's that's happening. But I guess, him being the thief is a shock. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello, defense, are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
I like how he's just posed with his hand up.
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your magistrate, this guy's off his rocker.
If the victim was a thief, everything we learned so far all makes sense. It would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the great stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to have killed him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll, trying to roll the temple. That devout believer, that pious Quranist. I won't allow you to discharge the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, your magistrate.
Oh, really? In that case, we can assume you have proof.
Proof. Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief. Phoenix, I don't know the proof. You know the proof, but I don't know the proof. We're like 18 steps away. May have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very rare. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints. I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with theft, and that might still have some trace of evidence on it.
What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Probably this. Well, no. This? Okay, I feel like the cart is a huge key. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? I want to say the photo again. The photo of the crime. The temple of the treasure room, the body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar. But he didn't die here, so maybe that's not the clue. Oh, this is tough. So we're saying he died right here. So he didn't die in here. I don't think the map's gonna give me my proof. I'm going to give out. I don't know how this would be proof. How do you what proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? I don't see anything that gives him off as the thief here. Besides maybe that. There's like an odd thing. Okay, I want to present this. The defense would like to examine this piece of evidence.
Would you now? I don't think that's a piece of evidence.
Oh, you know what? I'm headed for sleep. Good luck with this mayhem. I hope you have a good sleep, Everett. Thank you for stopping by. That. The defense would like to examine this piece of evidence.
Would you now?
What? No, not the announcement about the thieves, the thefts. I really don't know what they're looking for. Maybe this or the photo. I don't see how the photo does it. You examined everything, right? I looked at the photo. I looked at this. It glows in the dark. Hold on, let me look. That all looks about right. This talks about the thefts. This talks about time of death was around noon. His head, cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Shows sign being hit with a blunt object. But I don't see how this would work. This photo. It's either the photo or the key. I don't feel like the map would help me. What proof do you... Okay. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything that's proof. I need proof that something that would have been involved with the theft. Trace some evidence. Something that might have some trace evidence left on it. Right. Something that might have some trace... That's why I was showing the photo, because I thought maybe I could click that, but maybe they want this. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it.
Might, you better hope you turn up something more definitive than that defense.
Yes, Your Honor, your magistrate. Yes, your magistrate.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box.
Nice. See, I was thinking I could go from the photo. That was my issue. That's why I presented the photo first.
There you are, defense. You're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I had to find something. I just have to. Oh, they brought this back. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate the evidence, right? I can also use R and M to zoom in and out to get a better look. And if I ever get turned around, I always use the reset button to turn things. Initial state. I better search every inch of this box carefully and examine anything of interest in detail with shift. Or space. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. The lid of the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too.
Hey,
What?
you son of a... You locked it!
So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with the key you're wearing.
Yeah, I can, no sweat.
Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I would like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magnetama key?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Magnetama key, so wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magnetama mark?
Huh? It won't open.
Oh, would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock. The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open.
Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. The murder weapon, not even the Magnetama key can open it. Glows in the dark. In any case, I better take another good look. I had to find proof that the victim was holding this box. We have 2 bloodstains. This lid is really shut tight. I can't budge it no matter how hard I try. There's a butterfly relief here. I've seen the same butterfly shapes here and there all over Kuranin. Interesting, but I don't guess it really helps me prove anything. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your magistrate, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he had gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from the head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Your magistrate, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that that outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you can all just save us the time and bite your tongue now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Rare defense, how about it? Do you have any proof that the outline is of the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time.
Okay, now I can submit my photo evidence. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand? I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, It just so happens I had the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
What proves that the bloodstain outline on the bottom? This hand thing has been throwing me off this whole entire time. It's like, he got hit in the back of the head. How does he have blood on the back of his hand? Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline,
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the box was the thief, that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious! I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible. Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Sound like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why?
I can hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, your magistrate. This tongue doesn't lie. I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that's the thing Mr. Roll would say to me.
Albie,
You train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he say.
yeah. He was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll. Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was a thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed?
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been. If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means that the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon.
Was something else?
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But what if it turns out that it wasn't? That wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Anderson?
Are you insinuating that I'm the one who used this real weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding?
You got me riled up, Mr. Lawyer Man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist.
Pathetic lawyer man. Drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man. You make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man, done in by those buying a weapon. For you, a miserable wretch, hell doth be beckon. Yeah. I know I don't need to remind you, Fitz, that your life is on the line. I know, your magistrate. Yet, you aren't prepared to risk it all on this mere idea of a real murder weapon. Death to the lawyer! This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, your magistrate, I am. I am confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. I got news for y'all. I used to be a poker champ.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now, let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon.
Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Anderson use to bludgeon someone?
Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say.
Okay, I do know it. But I'm gonna save. Because there's been one piece of evidence we haven't used. And it's the photo. What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance devotion.
That photo? How is it gonna help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about that doesn't sit right with me.
Oh, yeah? And what's this? Something, huh?
The thing here that's odd, I would say the least. Mr. Anderson, why is the instrument that you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Oh, would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your Dal Milan was your one and only.
Well, Mr. Anderson, what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say.
Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Ooh, he's sweating.
My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man.
In that case, please submit your old Dal Milan to this court as evidence.
Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday.
You what?
Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No!
He's already destroyed the evidence?
And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash.
Now there's no proof to show.
Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours?
This can't be how it ends.
I think I heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But, Your Magistrate, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Anderson is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pain expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What is it now?
You accuse Mr. Anderson of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim.
Oh.
And with that, Mr. Anderson's purported motive for murder goes out the window.
Great point, prosecutor, you tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Raw and got the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now, was there?
There's no good counter-argument to that.
It sounds to me like Mr. Anderson has been completely wrongfully accused, unfortunate as it may be. I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good, not good.
Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
Death! I just want to join the crowd.
What
do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with less mischief, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm.
This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what?
Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out.
The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. Here we go! It's the brain time! I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Anderson's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it?
Did you steal it? He said.
There we go. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to?
Defense, what has gotten into you?
Now I get it. Now it all makes sense.
Like Paula Kunman trying to say, Paula Kunka, man, what you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs.
Your Magistrate, please hold off on your ruling just a little bit longer.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now.
No, Your Magistrate, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there was still a lot to figure out.
Very well. Let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Magistrate.
Your Magistrate.
Your magistrate. This is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, defense. The second I find it is really nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand, understand?
Yes, Your Magistrate.
We all know that this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, defense, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that I'm gonna save, but I think it's pretty clear it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What?
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. I know. Did you steal it?
Did you steal it? He said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit particular, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Magistrate. Not once you realize that. By the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
But how would the victim would have known that the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace.
He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box.
He has. I don't think anyone asked, what do you think of the Quran judge? He has drip. He's good. I like him. He's fun.
He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty.
I see, yes. I suppose you would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this has to do with Mr. Anderson?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Anderson a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Anderson, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then he had to be silenced forever.
That's absurd!
I love the details that we can see the back of the speakers.
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred by Mr. Police Love and Understanding himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Anderson? You're a magistrate. Please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Anderson holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your magistrate, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case.
Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope.
Mr. Anderson, Would you care to make any statement in response to the defense's claims? This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby. Instructor Anderson, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I'm not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. No, we're gonna take it. I dutifully watched over the treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is lying scumbag! You better believe I got something to say. Open your ear holes, sheeple. Let's rock. Death to the lying lawyer.
They didn't join in. Okay, witness testimony.
Stealing the founder's orb? Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into prison cell. All right, we have now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused as the witness claims, or Mr. Anderson opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Magistrate.
If you are unable to prove your assertion by the end of the cross-examination,
Then a DC Act will come into play and both you and the accused lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Albie. I'll be all right, Albie. I'm right here to defend you. I promise. It'll be all right. You can even say it'll be all right. I'll be all right.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together!
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only understanding and understanding could have stolen the treasure.
do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil.
Please don't sing any more songs, my man. My throat cannot take it. But the argument that the orb was already gone before the murder fits all the facts.
It's no use even talking to you. Where's your proof that I stole the orb? Huh, lawyer trash.
That's right. I don't have any proof yet, but I'll find some. He's really jamming out here. Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you really are a true believer.
Why you? How dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting.
I'm not trying to insult you, but I can't suspend logic either. You wormed your way into the temple with the intent of stealing the treasure, didn't you?
I've had all the insults I could take out of you. Lawyer trash.
But you're the only one who could open the treasure box.
You just keep on arguing the same old lie. I say the truth, hear my battle cry.
There he goes, singing stuff again. I'm gonna go into work and I'm gonna sound like this. I'm gonna be like, hey! The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right?
Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't ya? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there's your proof right there.
Score 1 for the middlehead.
Look, the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box. Then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different key, a different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works. Isn't that right?
Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those dorks. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I have you no defense. The Kingdom of Quran is not some sort of fantasy funland.
Phoenix gets canceled. Oh, it's true. I don't have any real grounds to make the assertion, and yet.
Oh yeah, I felt another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way. New verse. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Edison.
The real method to open the lock, you say, delusional man, there ain't no other way. Ugh. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did deed. Forced to open the box, no key did he need. Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you're real. Okay, we already read that. Alright, before I press on our new thing, I'm going to... Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell, kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Oh, can't seem to find any consistency in his testimony. Come on, Phoenix, I can't give up now. I have to keep chipping away at him. I can find a contradiction, then I'll keep pressing him. I'm about to find something as long as I just keep at it. Delusional, am I? We'll see about that.
Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What it'll be for this sinner's flight of fancy?
Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know that there's got to be a secret trick to opening the treasure box.
Oh, really? And where exactly is this secret hidden?
The secret is obviously hidden in the key, the box. You need both. The box itself. The treasure box.
Yeah? And where on the treasure box is this secret exactly?
Well, it's... I hadn't thought that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there.
Are you sure? You're sounding a little desperate, defense.
Desperate? Not at all, your magistrate.
The carvings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I add.
Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box? Of course. As head muck, I know all about them.
Please don't sing.
The carvings depict a Cronese butterfly as it carries the soul to the Twilight Realm. They were made around the 7th century. I see. Could you please add that information to your testimony? Fine. Listen up and blow your trash.
Don't sing, don't sing, don't sing.
Cronese butterfly from the 7th century carries the Mitama, so elementary. Mitama, so elementary.
Ooh, that's not what I want.
Yeah!
From the 7th century, carries the Mitame, so elementary. Okay. I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret.
Oh yeah? Why don't you just check it out for yourself then?
Huh? What's with that smug look on his face? I think I'll just do that now. If you, your magistrate, if I could. Nothing unusual here.
Well, Defense, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything. Your magistrate. I'll return it now.
I told you, didn't I?
Oh. In that case, there must be a secret to the key.
Now you're suspicious of the key, are you?
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanations.
That's right. He desecrated the box by opening it without using this Mitama key.
Wait, what did you just say?
I'll say it as many times as I have to get it through your thick skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks this treasure. Force it and reap the Founder's displeasure. Yeah.
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
Oh yeah, so you like this little number better, do you?
Let's see. Should I have him solve this statement? Have him change it. I believe the witness just made saying a very important statement. I would like to switch it into his testimony.
Witness, if you would. If I have to, I'll carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
So there's 2 keys. Or something like that.
Objection!
Just a minute, Mr. Anderson. You just call your you just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it was called the Magnetama key? Ooh.
The Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, your magistrate. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question.
What? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What do you say, defense? Is it an important detail?
Judging by Anderson's reaction, I say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, your magistrate. It's very important. This key is apparently not the Magnetama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense.
Nah, man, just meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man.
Your magistrate, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear what the defense is driving myself. However, I am eager to find out. What? Defense, Defense, will you explain yourself like your life literally depends on it? Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see. Very well, in that case. Please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The ground, your magistrate? You, of course, can show ground, can you not, defense?
Of course. What else can I say? I have to come up with something. Anything, everything, even if it's just a plus. The Mitama key. Mitama, huh? There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together.
Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows the connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb? What does that have to do with the Mitama key?
Don't you see it, your magistrate? A subtle but very significant connection.
No, I'm afraid I don't see it. Neither do I. Ah, nothing to see there.
Then I guess there's no connection, huh? In that case, allow me to present a different piece of evidence.
You're
What? No! Why didn't the box work? It's literally on the box. Okay, but okay. There we go. This.
What's that? The Song of Ceremony.
Thank you for the hydrant and head pet, Mr. Blob. I drank all my drink. All this time, the answer was right in front of me. Right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Magistrate, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Quranism, but hidden within the lyrics. It's the secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Holy Mother! But how can that be, defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it's the same word, but that doesn't mean.
We've been calling this key the Magnetama key. And that's why I inserted it into the lock with the Magnetama design on it. That was obviously not the right way to do it.
And I suppose you know the right way?
I do, your magistrate. To use the key properly, first you have to... I don't know. Flip it vertically? Flip it horizontally. You have to first flip the key horizontally.
Flip it horizontally? And what good would that do exactly?
It would turn the Magnetama key into the Agmatama key.
But haven't you been trying to argue that's a Mitama key?
Oops. That's right. My apologies, your magistrate. Please disregard all of that. What you really have to do is flip it vertically. When we turn the Magnetama key shape upside down like this, it becomes the Kuranizing symbol of the soul. In other words, a mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What will you do with it? It's too big to fit into the lock that way.
Oh, press it against the butterfly.
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see. What were the words to the song of the ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor the orb is bestowed. Where should the mitama key actually be used? Right here. Oh, we actually get an animation. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look at the animation.
My goodness. The treasure box, it really opened. No way, man.
What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. It's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
Then what you're saying is,
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box, therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, love, and understanding. And I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was a very unlocked box and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Is he gonna fall back and the speakers fall on top of him? Okay, he's really losing it. Yeah! Oop. Uh-oh. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why did he have to try and steal the treasure? Why do I have to spot him with that box? On the way to the storeroom after the morning dance, it's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. Well, there's the confession. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'll do to me? I couldn't let I had to stop him. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
No, my perfect, unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. No!
Fall off your head. He's bald.
Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way. This can't be happening.
Peace. I said peace. Honestly speaking.
GGS.
Thank you, Mr. Blob. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else right now. But the truth has been made known. So it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused. I'll be your guide.
Yes! Ooh, and look at that, not guilty. Oh. What's happening? He has a pure soul. Oh man. We need to put this in the other court. So that way I get butterflies on all my not guilties. April 21st, 1:63 p.m., the High Court of Coranian. Come on in! Coranian. The accused lobby. There's still not a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, I'll be.
Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
Listen, that dog's not taking my voice acting job. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. And as far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Right. Rafa, the royal priestess.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truth imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright! Shh!
Huh?
Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel, and you could be arrested.
A rebel?
That's right. One of the people going against our queen in the court system.
Oh.
They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk.
There's our guy.
They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy.
Pardon the intrusion.
Oh, pardon the intrusion. You, I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it?
Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are...
I'm the Coranian Minister of Justice. The name's Igna Karaku Coranian.
Igna Igna Karhul. Inga Karhul. Carpool? In a carpool? Karanin?
I oversee the whole legal shebang, see? I was watching that three-ring circus in there, see?
You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice? So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, mini monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
May I help you with something?
Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Well then, yeah, see?
He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Listen, Phoenix is a taken man. Thank you. And that man is Edgeworth. You need to talk to his husband.
Oh yeah. Might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he pilfered right here in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
A mook? How can you say that?
See? Guess that kind of sob story gets you the common folks all misty-eyed, huh? See? Anyway, another thing. Had my men check out that understanding fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It was the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. Gave it the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Wow, I see. See? Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah. Say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it?
Listen, Phoenix is a taken man. You need to back off.
First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift.
Oh,
Yikes. I'm in for it now. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I want to call it wash and let it slide this time.
But all I did was defend the accused.
You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift. In a dirty, no good, no good Nick punk.
I don't like that word.
Knows how to cash in his chips before the house steps in, see? Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down, see? You never know whose toes you might be stepping on, see? This ain't your turf, buddy. And I ain't your buddy, pal. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on, see?
Yikes. He was kinda scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about, such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour.
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends, and there's still a lot more temples to see and all the local food to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the falls we use, and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the plaza, and there's even the place where they dangle and the great view of the Twilight Moon. Welcome to the bed.
All right. Slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. I hope she's okay. What is going to be our post scene? Ooh.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk?
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Ooh. Spooky. Ooh. When did Phoenix get so buff? I feel like Phoenix has gotten buffer. Okay, let's save right here. Yes. All right, let's see the start of the next episode, and then I'll probably be calling it a night. The magical turnabout. Oh. Trucy?
Behold my might!
That's a dragon. Trucy! Oh, nice.
Shame on you, Mr. Rias. Using magic for evil.
Did Trucy become a magical girl? TV star? April 27th, 10 a.m. Penrose Theater. Stage. Oh, she's a stage.
And that's how the evil magician Mr. Ruse was defeated. Ah! See you for Act 2, everybody. Brava! Brava, Trucy! Wow, Apollo! Wasn't that a great trick?
You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act.
Did you know that they even featured Trucy's show on the TV this morning? Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. And here at this famous theater, we'll finally get to see Trucy writes, Trucy in Gramarye Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of the trope Gramarye.
Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right?
But wouldn't they be looking at the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Oh, it's Trucy.
Mamma mia! You're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we?
Oh well. Guess we'll just have to start make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She is a fellow member of our agency. I hope this is the... Are they going to find out that they're half-siblings? We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip.
Oh, did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
What? Really? That's amazing.
Voila! A star is born! Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us.
You do realize that this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well.
What do you mean she may not look it like it? Of course I look the part.
Care to explain exactly how? Explain how exactly?
Oh, come on.
Have a heart.
Stop treating me like a child.
That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helped Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking.
Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already.
Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey! Oh, I thought that was Athena. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh, yes! Let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Look at the bunnies. Aw, bunnies. All right. Let's save here. I think that's a good stopping point before we get too deep into the second one. We saw the start. We saw Trucy. So now I have a question. Is this going to be the case that shows me? Because we know who Trucy's dad is. We know who Apollo's mom is. We know that Trucy's mom is Apollo's mom. Now here comes the question is, we don't know who Apollo's dad is, besides that he was a stuntman, supposedly. So I wonder if we're going to learn about Apollo's dad. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I will see y'all Saturday. I don't know what I'm going to do Saturday. I think I had a game plan in mind for Saturday. What was I going to do on Saturday? Thanks for the stream, Lynn. Thank you for joining me, Mr. Blob. I am so glad to be back in Apollo. I'm sorry I couldn't chat much. No. You're perfectly fine. I'm just happy to have y'all in chat, but I'm excited you're playing this game. I'm excited to be back in the game. I definitely need to let my throat rest after doing all the screamo stuff. But that was like, this is such a good opening, going like into like a foreign country's court system. But man, this is gonna be so good. I'm really hoping that they tie up some loose ends, because that's the only thing about Apollo that I'm really curious about, is I feel like there's a bigger picture behind his dad. But we don't know who his dad is. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I will see y'all later. You're gonna love this game, methinks. I'm already loving it. I love Albie. I'm excited to see Maya. I was so happy to see Pearl last game, but I'm really excited to see Maya. I feel like it's been forever since I saw her, and it's been forever since we had her as our assistant. I'm also really curious to see the supposedly who they're framing to be the supposed villain, Dark. Because his voice actor, I'll be honest, he has a really good voice actor. So it makes me curious to see him. But anyway, I'm going to send y'all off into the ether, the void of the night. Thank y'all for joining me. I will see y'all Saturday. Not sure what I'm going to be playing Saturday. I got to think about that. But thank y'all for joining me. I will see y'all later. Good night, everybody, and bye-bye.